Is that the angry face? No, wrong face. Yeah. Oh fudge! No. Chat. I've been procrastinating starting the stream all day because I really don't want to. Oh man. Uh, I'm gonna die starting the stream. All right. Basically, chat. Um, we have literally what 15 days now. This is going to be the 16th today, but as per usual, I procrastinated the whole thing. Man, I did not want to do this. I've had months to start revising, but we're here now. Um, just been procrastinating the whole time, but won't won't happen again, I guess, since now we've got literally 15 days, and I made an oath as well. Made an oath so that I can't use any social media. Oh man, that's the only way. I think I've been cursed or something. I don't think I know I've been cursed. All right, let's start this then. Chat. Let's start this. I think what I need to start with first is flashcards, but I haven't finished making them all. We've got 98 done. We've done skin. We've done skin and cardiovascular. Wait, this is. Okay, phew. I was gonna say this supposed to be there, otherwise they don't let you use the image. Anyways, cardiovascular. I think I'm gonna finish some of these. Some of these are not properly made, but I'm gonna do some of these, and then, or not gonna do them. I'm gonna finish the topics for them. So if you go to cardiovascular, we got quite a few of these to do, which is not good. This is oh man. How did I used to do this? 12 hours? I think it's because it used to be the day before, that's why. Oh fudge man. I've literally been not doing any revision the whole day just because it just wasn't stressed enough. But this is the only way I could start. If I start streaming is the only way I could start revising. Even though it's nowhere near. Right, so if we go on cardiovascular, there's quite a few. Okay. We've got all of these other ones as well. Let me just, I think I took a picture of some that I needed to do. Screenshots. Scroll down. Let's see. No, that's not the right one. Is it here? Yeah, so I need to do law and ethics. Yeah, I've got quite a few of these ones to do. Infections, endocrine. Endocrine I haven't done properly either. Okay, let's have a look at endocrine. I think I'll start with endocrine's flashcards first. Man, it's literally so like flipping. This is gonna make me brain dead. Bro, I need to get into the mode, man. I'm not in flow state. I need to be in flow state, but this is to try and, start flow state. Fudge, man. Fudge. Alright. Let me bring up the... It's so annoying, man. I had this flashcards app that had all my other flashcards on. I need to try and transfer them over. Bro, please don't tell me it keeps on signing into my wrong account as well. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. What the? Okay, cool. Please just let me sign in, man. Just sign in, bro. Sign in. Bro, it keeps on signing into the wrong account. Okay, no. Wait, this is the right account? Is that the right account? What just happened? Last 7 days. What is even going on? Bro, I don't even understand. Okay, anyways, let me just get my... I'm gonna have to make a new account because my flipping account's not working. Oh, wait. Actually, let me just see if the... let me see if the stream's even working. Because I didn't even check that. Come on, load. I don't know if I'm just been talking to myself right now or... the channel. Okay, cool. Works. Alright. Okay, so if that's working now... wait, why is that not... okay, never mind. Bro, I've got so many emails. Why can't they go away? I don't want all these emails. Oh, man. I'm trying to... I'm just trying to revise chat. What the heck? Why is it so hard? I feel like they're doing this on purpose. They've got way too many... okay, what was I gonna type to get my flipping email? What was it called? What's the name? Ah. Yeah, there we are, found her. I think she gave some extra flashcards as well. So if I do... oh, which ones did I have to do again? If I just bring them back up. Flashcards. Why do I have to scroll through every flipping thing in my whole picture library? Okay, I gotta do endocrine. So endocrine's on there. Okay, let me search endocrine. Add. Is it gonna keep on logging me into my old account? Please do not do that. That would be very nice. Okay, let me see which account is this. Cool. Okay. That's that one. Next is... not that one, endocrine. Okay, law and ethics. I think... should I just download them anyway? I think those might be old, but I'll do them anyway. Law and ethics, that one. Download. Yes. Download. Thank you. No. I don't want to do that. Okay. Next is immune system and malignant disease. I need that one. Yo, what the? They got files in here as well? Okay. Okay. Wait, what is this file? Ooh. Alright. How do I download it? Can I download it? That'd be very annoying. Oh crap, have I not been adding this to library? Oh shoot. Okay, wait, I need to do this again. Flip, man. Right, let me start again. Bro, this is just annoying. Okay, library, law and ethics, add to library. Okay, home. Is that done? Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. Oh crap, I also need to wait. How do I make it so that people can't see I'm streaming? How do I do that? Oh shit. How do you do that? Before you could? I don't know how to do that now. Is it because I'm playing on stream avatars? It thinks I'm playing on stream avatars, so it doesn't say I'm streaming. Okay, I think that should be fine. Okay, anyways. Law and ethics, immune. I don't need CNS. I don't know why I have that one. Okay, archive. I don't need other archive. Wait, where's my... I need to get endocrine again. Endocrine. Add. Genitourinary. Add. Hurry up, man. Gastrointestinal. Ooh, there's some good questions in here, I just saw. Blood and nutrition. What's the blood? I don't know. Why did I say that? Where's blood and nutrition? Oh, there. Blood and nutrition and a valproate. Come on. Come on. Come on, lad. Alright. That should be all of them. If I reload the page now. You guys can't see this, by the way, sorry. I'm hiding this for myself before I start uploading them to my site. Yeah, that's my site you're seeing, I think. You should be seeing anyway. Wait, let me make it dark mode. Maybe that would be better for you guys. Is that better? Probably. Alright. Wait, how did it choose how big and how small did oh well, I'll just keep it the size. Anyways, man, I really don't want to start this because it's so boring, but we'll do it. All right, let's see. Let's see. Can I delete these? Remove from your library. Yeah. Remove from my library. Thank you. Delete study set. Is this mine? Oh, this is mine. Delete study set. Okay. Now I need to let's start with, which one should we start with? A valproate? We'll start with valproate. Alright, create new set and call it valproate. Purple. Create. Okay, let's see. First question. What are the requirements for men and women over 55 being started on valproate? I'm not sure if this is right. Council on risks. No additional requirements. I think you don't have to do a lot more. By a single prescriber. Unlike patients under 55, they do not require formal review by two independent specialists, nor are they subject to mandatory risk forms or the pregnancy prevention program. Really? Over 55? You don't need to do all that? Wow, okay, so just single prescriber can do it for over 55. Okay, so that's one thing I learned, I guess. Add to mine. What are the requirements for a woman already on valproate who is under 55 and has never been reviewed by two specialists? So yeah, there needs to be two specialists. They need to sign an... What's that? An ARAF again. ARAF valproate. Annual risk acknowledgement form. Annual risk with one signature. Yeah, two specialists. They need to sign it as well, and then also need to know about pregnancy prevention program. Add that to my study set. What are the requirements for a woman already on valproate who's under 55 and has already had two specialists agree? They just need to meet the pregnancy prevention program and still do annual. What was it again? I've already forgotten. Risk acknowledgement form. What are the requirements for women under 55 being started on valproate? Oh, didn't I already do this? Okay, whatever. That should be fine. I guess I'll just add it anyway. What are the requirements for men under 55? Two specialists need to do, but no annual risk assessment form. Okay, interesting. What are the 4 main adverse effects of valproate? Well, I guess teratogenic is one. That's the main one. Let's see the other one. Hepatotoxic. It's a CYP inhibitor. Anything that works on CYP is usually hepatotoxic. Oh yeah, that's true. Blood dyscrasias and pancreatitis. Okay. Okay, chat. Okay. Do men under 55 already started on valproate need a review by second specialist if only checked by one? Under 55, yeah, they do need a second one if they're starting it, right? Oh, already started. Yeah, already started. They don't need another one then. Yeah, you don't. What types of healthcare professionals can be specialist to approve valproate? Mental health specialists? Not mental health. What's the one called? Neurologist. Yeah, neurologists, psychiatrists, specialty doctors, pediatrician with interest in epilepsy, epilepsy nurse consultants. Wow, specialist nurses as well, specialist pharmacists as well. Wow. Oh yeah, actually, I know one. All right, cool. What contraception should be used if highly effective cannot be used? Highly effective, just the copper. I'm not sure. 2 forms and a barrier method. Wow. 2 forms and a barrier method. What? What? I'm not sure what other form. Okay. Long acting is implants, sterilization, copper IEDs. Yeah. What information needs to be on an annual re-acknowledgement form? Patient name, date of birth, NHS number, hospital number, name, contact details. Oh my gosh, there's so much. Signature, name and address. I don't think I'll remember all this, but I'll just add it on there. What are some valproate contraindications? Obviously, women of childbearing age that aren't on PPP. And what's the other one? Migraine prophylaxis and bipolar in pregnancy. That's not a contraindication though. Oh well, I'll just add it in. That's not really a contraindication. What are the exceptions to valproate dispensing rules? Exceptions? Oh, to the rules of not touching it, I guess. If the patient needs what's that again? MDS is just a tray. I forgot what it stands for. If so, a pill must be given. Okay. Valproate dispensing requirements. A full pack must be dispensed only to ensure all patients receive the risk materials and the leaflet inside the box, everything. And dispense must be close as possible to the amount on the script. Damn, they're acting like it's a controlled drug. New Valprite educational materials to support men and women under 55 years. What advice should be given to patients? Do not stop Valprite unless advised by specialist. Attend any offered appointments to discuss the treatment plan. Consult the new patient leaflets. That one just sounds kind of simple. How long should effective contraception be used in males following the use of teratogenic drugs and why? 3 months. Wow. 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 How would you advise men to take caution while on Valproate? Yeah, how? So for 3 months after the treatment, if they're planning another one next year, discuss alternatives. Refer for prenatal counseling. Wow, that's a lot of stuff you have to do. Okay. That's the Valproate one's done. We can archive that one. Archive it. Wait, what? Where did it go? Oh, there. Okay, now onto blood and nutrition. What's the blood? What's up, blood? Damn, this is actually like making me brain dead. I didn't know it was possible. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark. What am I even saying, man? Anyways. Oh, wait. I've done cardiovascular. Haven't I? Wait. Downloads. Downloads. Oh, wait, what? I've only downloaded flashcards for respiratory and cardiovascular. That doesn't make any sense. Did I not get to do all the other ones? It's crazy if not. Wait, where are they? Downloads. No, I've got all the other ones. Infections, endocrine, pain, CNS, respiratory. I think I'll look through the other ones again. Since I'm doing them. We'll do endocrine next. Because I need to delete that one anyway. So if we delete this one. Delete endocrine. Alright. And now we'll do that one again now. So where is it? Wait, did I download it? Yeah, I did. Sorry chat, this is kind of empty on the screen, but it's the best I can do. That's all you're getting. So Valprate is done. Should I do endocrine next or later? I'll do the other ones first. Blood and nutrition. Let me create a new one. Create a set. Blood and nutrition. And call this. Bro, why did I delete? Blood and nutrition. Okay. Oh man, I'm literally already going brain dead. Oh man. You reach your free limit. Oh my god, bro. Can you just shut up already? Wait, what? How can I cancel this, man? I hate this flipping account thing. Didn't even let you use PayPal on this? How do you use PayPal? Bro, they don't let you cancel it? What the hell? I don't understand, man. It says try premium, but it doesn't even let you. Oh well, I'm just gonna carry on making it and see what happens. Okay, blood and nutrition. Oh, unless I can just export them myself. Can you copy and paste on this? You can. Should I just do that myself? I need to have a look what the Excel spreadsheet looks like. Can I open these? Bro, these are opening as Visual Studio Code things. Oh god, bro. Wait, sheets. Sign in. Bro, I hate how like there's no like drag and drop option in Google. Like when you're trying to upload something. Like it just doesn't do anything. Fine, I'll click the upload button. How, bro, how like dumb is that? Why is there not a drag and drop option? That shouldn't be a thing in this day and age. Where's the okay? Where's the upload button? Are you kidding me? Oh my god, bro! It just gets worse and worse. All right, let me just go into the drive, and then maybe I'll be able to edit them. Now this has got to be some sort of Mossad attack on me. What am I even on about? Wait. Let me go into. Where's the recycle bin, bruh? Recycle bin. Wait, what? I just deleted. Didn't I not just delete a file? What's it called? Endocrine. Bro, endocrine. There we are. How do I restore that? Restore. Okay, now go back into there. All this just so. I hate flipping Microsoft and everything. Alright. Upload. File upload. Come on, please. Open. Now it's starting to upload. Let me open it now. Okay, open with Google Sheets. Why isn't this just connected? Like, why is it like separate? Ooh, okay, it's not too bad. Okay, and why does OBS keep on opening on this window instead of the other window? Okay. Okay. There we are. Okay, it shouldn't be too bad then. Shouldn't be too bad. Wait, can I file duplicate this? Make a copy. Flashcards and blood and nutrition. Share it with the same people. Just make a copy, bro. Just make a copy. Okay. Then I guess just delete all of this. Cool. Alright, and then I'll put this on this screen. Can I make this dark? There's no way to make it dark. No. Alright. Then delete this. Then reload this. All this. Come on, bro. Come on. Okay, let's just do this. What vitamin is folic acid? B 9. B9. B9. Okay. What vitamin deficiency can hypoparathyroidism cause? Hypoparathyroidism causes, I don't actually know. Vitamin D deficiency. Okay, vitamin D deficiency. Okay. Vitamin D deficiency. How does megaloblastic anemia present? I have no flipping clue. How the hell am I supposed to know that? Of course you have less red blood cells, but low B12 or folate as well. Okay. Okay. Um, bro, this might actually take longer if I have to do it like this. Oh well. Okay, so low B12 and B9. What is B12 again? Is that hydro? B12 cobalamin, yeah, hydroxycobalamin or cyanocobalamin. So cobalamin or folic goes less. How may B12 deficiency present? Fatigue, mouth ulcers, neuro symptoms, pins and needles. Okay. Pins and needles, neuro symptoms, mouth ulcers. Okay. Bro, this is actually brain dead. I'm gonna eat some random things. Why is this? Party ring. What should you give folic acid with, or at least test for? You should always give folic acid with B12. Wait, what? B12 can cause neuropathy. Wait, what? What do I know about this? B12 and B9 neuropathy risk are intrinsically linked in one carbon metabolism, and deficiency either can lead to peripheral neuropathy. Nerves lose their protective coating because of a breakdown of the myelin sheath if there's B12 deficiency. So they call that anemia, the vitamin D stuff, so just remember that. Not vitamin D stuff, I mean folic acid. Yes, interesting. What is vitamin B6? Pyridoxine. I do remember like all the differences. What does it do though? Like P, like a B1 as well. I mean, what is pyridoxine for again? B6 is pyridoxine. B2 is riboflavin. I've never heard of that one, I don't think. Is it like a deficiency as well? Can you have a deficiency in it? Yeah, uncommon. Interesting. B1 is thymine. B6 is pyridoxine. B12 is cobalamin. I think so. And B9 is folic acid. Vitamin C is sorbic acid. Vitamin C deficiency leads to scurvy. C is curvy. Curvy sounds like I don't know about that one. Vitamin C deficiency leads to scurvy. Scurvy. What is the other name for vitamin E? I don't know about that. Tocopherol. Ascorbic acid is vitamin C though. Am I gonna remember these? I don't know. Retinol is vitamin A, yep. I thought retinol was made out of vitamin A, so wait, they're the exact same thing. Is retinol vitamin A? Specific type of preformed vitamin A. Okay. Retinol. Vitamin D deficiency can lead to rickets. Yep. What did scurvy look like again? Wait, I thought scurvy looked a lot different. Wait, this is what scurvy is. Huh. Is this what like pirates had? Wow, yeah. Because fresh fruits and vegetables spoil quickly, ships relied on preserved staples like dried peas, salted meats, and hardtack, none of which provided vitamin C. Hmm. Pirate crews often carried citrus on board to mix with their rum, inadvertently getting the vitamin C they needed to survive. Whereas the flipping real Navy sailors suffered terribly. Damn. Then Luffy's getting his vitamin C, whereas his granddad's crying on the side. Okay, magnesium toxicity, calcium gluconate, yep. Drugs that cause hypercalcemia, denosumab. Rebound hypercalcemia. When used for cancer. What drug can cause hypo? Wow, everything pretty much, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, steroids, everything. Biphosphonates, rifampicin, steroids, denosumab. rifampicin. What drugs can cause hypernatremia? Steroids again. Effervescent drugs with high sodium. Estrogen and androgens can cause hypernatremia. Interesting. Steroids. Effervescence. I didn't know why effervescence. High sodium. Estrogens / androgens. Why effervescent tablets with high sodium cause more hypernatremia than a regular one? Often contains high amounts of sodium, typically sodium bicarbonate, to help them dissolve rapidly in water. Ah. Sodium bicarbonate helps dissolve rapidly in water. These cause a higher risk of hypernatremia compared to regular tablets because you get a bigger load basically of sodium. So they can be surprisingly high, sometimes exceeding the maximum recommended daily intake in a single day. Taking the maximum dose of these tablets can cause a rapid increase in sodium. I wonder then, I've seen a lot of patients on like paracetamol effervescent. I wonder if it was made out of sodium bicarbonate. That would be interesting. Interesting indeed. Okay. What drugs cause hyponatremia? Everything. Literally everything. SSRIs. Yeah, SSRIs. What's going on? Copy. Ah. Are you kidding me? Bro, why is it not copying? Oh my days. Which drugs cause hyponatremia? So diuretics do. Desmopressin, vasopressin. What are those two get used for again? I'm pretty sure it is. Is it the diabetes one? Yeah, diabetes insipidus. Excessive urination. It's a different type of diabetes, isn't it? So what was that again? I think it's where you wee out too much sodium. Wait. Wait, if desmopressin makes you reabsorb water, then how does that cause hyponatremia? By forcing the kidneys to retain free water, this dilutes the sodium in your blood. So it technically doesn't remove the sodium from your body, it just dilutes your blood. That is interesting. I was so confused for a second. Okay, SSRIs, PPIs, ACE-ARB. ACE and ARB, oh yeah, they have like a slight risk. Anti-epileptics. Interesting. What can give you hyperkalemia? Calcium gluconate. So if you treat magnesium, you can get hyperkalemia anyway. Oh. Bro, chat, I am literally already kind of like on my way out here. How did I used to do this, man? I think I need to be closer to the exam so I can actually concentrate, because this is not... Every 5 seconds, I just keep on thinking of doing something else. Oh man. Wake up in the How long have we been going for? Only like less than an hour, right? How long? 45 minutes, and I'm already like flipping. How do I used to do this? I need to get closer to the exam. Actually, I don't want it to be closer to the exam. Right, let's see. Okay, finally, copy and pasting works. Soluble insulin. Soluble insulin causes. Wait, insulin gets the. Potassium out of the cell. I think. No, it gets the potassium in the cell. Yeah, it gets the insulin. Salbutamol. Calcium. Resonium. Oh no, what can you give for hyperkalemia? Interesting. Calcium, resonium. So you can give basically calcium. You give calcium, you can give. I know I've seen insulin more though. Calcium gluconate you can give for quite a bit then, isn't it? For magnesium and potassium. Interesting. Salbutamol you can give for hyperkalemia. I mean, I guess it does cause hypos, but well, whatever they say. What can hypokalemia predisposed patients do? Digoxin toxicity. You gay? Man. Bro, how do I keep on just getting like flipping depressed from this? I'm only on like 20 out of what, 35? So hypokalemia, digoxin toxicity, I remember that. What drugs can cause hyperkalemia? Everything. Thank B. Thanks B. Trimethoprim, heparins, ACE and ARBs, NSAIDs. Potassium sparing diuretics. Interesting. Trimethoprim, heparins, ACE and ARBs, NSAIDs. Potassium sparing diuretics. Beta blockers, apparently. Beta blockers can cause hyperkalemia. Thanks, B. Oh man, okay, wait, let me turn the light on something. I need something to stimulate me. My mind rebels from stagnation. My mind rebels from stagnation. Oh gosh. This is torture. Bro, I've had this Stream Avatars app open for 7 hours, and instead I've only, out of those 7 hours, 45 minutes I've revised, and I'm finding it hard. Yeah, I'm cooked. I'm cooked. You're cooked, blood. You're cooked, blood. Um, All right, let me just turn on the light quickly. Oh, I'm back. Oh gosh. Oh, why couldn't that short turning on the light be a bit longer? Oh man, I'm struggling so much. Alright, let's try and eat these. Maybe these will cheer me up. What is this? After 8 mini eggs. Oh gosh. Delightfully minty dark chocolate eggs. Am I just gonna regret even opening this? What even is this, bruh? What am I even eating? Let's eat like half of it and see what's inside. There's some sort of white filling in. What the heck? Oh, it's minty. Oh, that's just like something to eat just so that you can't, like, to distract you from revising. That's what that is. That's not even nice. Mm. Actually brain dead. Okay. So drugs that cause hyperkalemia, trimethoprim, or Thanksby basically. And then hypokalemia, A, B, C, D, E, I. Aminophylline. Why isn't Salbi? Oh, beta agonist. Oh yeah. Aminophylline. I need to remember how that works as well. I'm gonna have a look at those soon. Hypokalemias, aminophylline, beta agonists. So Sabas and Labas. Oh, interesting. Corticosteroids. Diuretics. Erythromycin. Some macrolides. Interesting. So macrolides cause hypokalemia and insulin, obviously. Let's use them as a treatment. How can hypernatremia present? I don't actually know. Thirst, fatigue, and confusion. Actually, I kind of did know that. I think if I saw that on exam, I probably would know. Thirst, fatigue, confusion. How can hyperkalemia present? Hyper. I don't know. Shortness of breath. That's interesting. Because of salbutamol having the opposite effect. That's interesting. So as shortness of breath, chest pain, palpitations. I guess since it is a lot used in heart function, makes sense. Fatigue. Not, I don't understand that one as much. And numbness. No, I don't understand that as much. How can hypokalemia present? Muscle cramps, fatigue. You just get fatigue with everything, I think. Okay. Muscle cramps. Oh, it feels like rhabdo. Fatigue, palpitations, slash arrhythmus. Okay. A lady has sickle cell disease and is of childbearing potential. What dose of folic acid should she take and how? I have no clue. 5 mg once daily. Patient should continue taking a normal dose of folic acid once daily, or increase the dose to 5 mg once daily before conception and continue this throughout pregnancy. Really? Do you have to stop taking folic acid? How long take folic acid throughout pregnancy? To the first 12 weeks. The first 12 weeks normal, but if you have sickle cell, then you continue doing it the whole time. Which makes sense, I guess. No, please don't do this to me again. Why doesn't copying work? There we are. Okay, what classes as being a high risk of neural tube defects? Sickle cell, diabetes, antileptics, antimalarials. Interesting. What neural tube again? Neural tube defects. The brain and spine fails to close completely during pregnancy. Defects of the brain and spine. So if you don't take folic acid, you can get neural tube defects. Wait, let me just type normal pregnancy first 12 weeks. Folic acid. Okay, sickle cell, you can get it in sickle cell, diabetes law, anti-epileptics, epileptics, antimalarials, previous baby with neural tube defects. Okay. Lady wishes to become pregnant or is at risk of becoming pregnant. The baby would be at high risk of neural tube defects. What dose of folic acid should she take? So 5 milligram once daily until the 12th week of pregnancy. Is that not like a general thing that? Okay. They always recommend anyway. Okay, whatever. Okay then, okay. What dose of folic acid should a pregnant lady or lady of childbearing potential at low risk of neural tube defects take? Oh. 400 micrograms OD before and up until. Okay, so you normally just take 400 micrograms once daily normally. Okay, that's where I got confused. That is where I got confused. Now, this is indeed quite brain numbing. Brain numbing. This is what happens if you just don't do anything for a while, man. If you literally just used to working, not working. I mean, they will be an hour. I can't concentrate. It's just like I just really don't want to do this. Ugh. What are some side effects of iron? Constipation, definitely. Diarrhea, black tarry stools, yeah. I didn't know diarrhea was one. I thought it's just constipation. Black tarry stools, yeah. People confuse it with blood. Constipation. Diarrhea. And black tarry stools. Black tarry stools. Yep, black tarry stools. How do we treat iron toxicity? Deferoxamine. Deferoxamine is how you treat iron toxicity. I don't know how I did remember that one though. Defer, you have to defer ferrous oxamine. I'm not gonna remember. Oxamine, deferoxamine. Okay. Oh man. Bro, why am I picking up the fidget toys? I bought fidget toys because I knew this was gonna happen. Alright, let's see. What vitamin should be taken alongside iron to aid vitamin C? Yes, I know that one. Vitamin C alongside iron aids absorption. That's the one they say on the cereal, isn't it? So I feel like I should know that one really. Everyone should know that one. Vitamin C alongside iron aids absorption. And what is another name for vitamin C? Ascorbic acid. Ascorbic acid. Ascorbic acid. Yeah. Ascorbic acid. What's some signs of iron deficiency? Tiredness, shortness of breath, palpitations is kind of crazy. Shortness of breath, palpitations. I didn't know you get palpitations from it. And pale skin. Palpitations from iron deficiency. That sounds. Wait, let me just check that one. Fact check. Palpitations. Iron deficiency. Low iron can cause heart palpitations because it often leads to iron deficiency anemia. Oh, because of the blood carrying less oxygen. But yeah, I guess it makes sense because you have less oxygen. Okay. What drugs have a definite risk of hemolysis? I have no idea what this means. What the hell does G6PD mean? Glucose phosphate dehydrogenase deficiency. Certain medication induce oxidative stress that damages red blood cells, causing hemolysis. What even is glucose dehydrogenase deficiency? Wait a second, is that what anemia is called? Name. The medical term for G6PD deficiency is... Okay, no, that's just his actual name. Okay, interesting. I need to remember that one. G6PD deficiency. But wait, let me just see why it causes the deficiency. Certain medications induce oxidative stress that damages blood cells. What is G6PD? What is G6PD deficiency? Lacks enough of the enzyme that protects red blood cells from oxidative damage. Okay. Lack the enzyme that protects red blood cells from oxidative damage. Okay. Certain medication induce oxidative stress that damages his red blood cells. So G6PD deficiency equals lack the enzyme that protects the red blood cells from oxidative damage, and then certain medication induce oxidative stress that damages the red blood cells, causing hemolysis. Okay, so that's what that is, and then what is the answer? So dapsone. Oh gosh, I forgot what dapsone is. That functional antibiotic and anti-inflammatory. What even is it? What class is it? Synthetic sulfone and antibiotic. Dapsone main side effects. Is it known for it? Why is that even there? How am I even supposed to know? What is the commonest side effect of dapsone? Alright, anyways, whatever. So dapsone, which is really good for like acne and stuff, apparently. Okay. So dapsone. Sulfone antibiotic. Quinolones. Quinolones, nitrofurantoin, sulfonamide, and rasburicase. I have no flipping clue what that is. What's the rasburicase? When aggressive chemotherapy rapidly destroys cancer cells, cells release massive amounts of purines in the bloodstream. The body converts these to uric acid, which can crystallize in the kidney. So yet rasburicase acts as a catalyst that metabolizes uric acid into allantoin, so it's easily excreted. So it basically gets rid of uric acid. Chemotherapy to reduce uric acid. Chemotherapy management to reduce uric acid in just to reduce uric acid. Okay, that one took ages for me just to learn. So the last one for bloods and nutrition. What are the implications of having G6PD deficiency? So wait, what did we just learn? Let me just try and remember. So enzymes that protects blood cells from oxidative stress. So I'm guessing some sort of like your red blood cells break down because they get too much oxidative stress. So then you get like shortness of breath, probably palpitations, maybe chest pain or something. This deficiency makes these patients more susceptible to acute hemolytic anemia when they take certain drugs. So, well, that was not the answer that I was thinking, but breakdown of red blood cells. Okay. Interesting. How even common is this one? Because why am I even learning about this? Oh well, whatever. I guess it's just good to know. Okay, so just more susceptible. Okay. Coolio. That was 36 that we've done now. So blood and nutrition, we finished that one. Archive, okay. Archive, okay. Damn, that one took a while, and that was only 35. So wait, how long did that take me? That took me probably half an hour, I think. Half an hour to do 35. So maybe 1 minute per one. 1 minute per flashcard. And how much have we got left? We've got about... Oh no, I did the Valprate one as well. We'll just say half an hour still. Oh, but I do need to transcribe the Valprate one since I'm doing it like this now. Oh well. So 183 plus 38 is around 212. Yeah. No, 222. 222 plus 30. 222 plus 30 is 252. 252 plus 26 is 278. 278 plus 44 is 282 plus 40. 322. 322. How did it add up? Damn. Wait, what's 322 in minutes? Oh gosh, that's like 6 hours in it. No, 5 hours. No way that could be 5 hours. Well, if it took me a minute per one. Damn. Okay. Well, I'll come back now. I just realized the time. Wait, is it prayer time? I guess it's prayer time. Yeah, prayer time. Oh wait, that was a while ago. Yeah, prayer time, and then I also got to eat as well. So it's been a good hour and 15, and now okay, I'll go into thingy mode. What's it called? BRB mode. I'll be back in a sec. Alright, see you in a bit. I'm back. Oh, so Marcus been in chat. Oh my god, he's back. Make me mad. Yeah, about that. Oh, he just came back, bro. What the heck? All right, I'm back. Anyways, sorry, I got interrupted again. Bro, I really did not want to come back to this. Okay, let's go back to the flip browser. Okay. Chat, we've done that bit now. Now it's next one is next one. Okay, wait, let's duplicate this first. Because we've just download it as a CSV. Bro needs to lock in. I kinda do, chat, but it's just literally so boring. This is I've never done something so boring in my life. What the flip? Huh? Wait, what? How do I... okay, let me rename that. Oh man, that's annoying. Oh man, it saved the wrong thing. Oh. Sorry, I'm trying to add to the website. So this just sounds like so dumb, but you know. Nutrition, bloods and nutrition. Save. Okay. So meanwhile, you're probably like, what the hell is this guy doing? I am adding to the website while revising. Because I thought, might as well do two things at once. You guys know me. Trying to flip and do everything all at once. Bro, I'm not even revising. Says chat, but only one viewer. Chat rate. Oh yeah, it says concurrent viewers 0. Oh, you talk about me. I've been talking to myself for about an hour, by the way. And I had to build myself up to try and revise. I wasn't even going to start revising, and then I started at 8 p.m. I literally had this app open all flipping day and just started at 8 p.m. out of all times. Alright, anyways, that's saved now. Cool. Oh, you got Absol. Is that Absol? Bro got Absol. Title, big, revising. I'm cooked. There we are. Anyways. Absol. Alright, so we've done Bloods and Nutritions. Next is... which one should I do next? Okay, wait, I'll transcribe my Valprate one. Eat this cheese. I bought cheese. Chat. One chat. I bought cheese. Does Americans have cheese string? Does Americans have cheese strings? Good English. Do they have cheese strings? I got the coolest Pokemon with the worst battle wise. My favorite is Goldengo. My brother told me Goldengo is actually really good in Showdown, but I didn't know. I just liked it because it's the first time I saw Gen 9. I was like, whoa, Pokemon 1000, bro, and they actually look cool. Before that, what was my favorite? Was it Arceus or something? I can't remember. Oh man. Anyways, Valprate. All right, Valprate. File duplicate. Where's duplicate? Make a copy. Flashcards. Valproate. Yes, you do have string cheese. String cheese makes me think of the flipping spray can or something. String cheese. I'm talking about a flipping cheese string. I don't know how to say it. Oh well. Make a copy. Flashcards Valprate. Okay, save. Delete all this rubbish. Alright, let's see if I can answer these because I've already done this one actually, so technically I should be able to do it. Alright, let's see. What are the requirements for men and women over 55 being started on Valprate? You got to cancel them on the risks. Yeah, over 55 there's nothing. You just can't cancel them on the risks. You just need like a one person. So cancel them on the risks. Oh man, Valproate's a very dangerous drug. It's got teratogenic effects. Teratogenic. Man, I want to stream again, man. This is actually fun. No additional requirements. But the problem is I always have so many flipping side quests that I'm doing. You see this whole website? This is a side quest in itself. This is my own website. This is my website, bruh. Oh man, ain't no one doing it like me, bro. Anyways. Alright. Bro, what am I doing? I shouldn't be making a flipping website when I'm supposed to be like revising for my main exam to be put on the register. No, not that kind of register, you know, the put on the healthcare register. Yeah, I have a job, but I'm not technically allowed to practice yet. I'm a trainee. So I need to be put on a register. Which is what this exam is about, and I've got it in 14 days. 14. So, and then I left it all the way till now, even though I had like about since January. Actually, I had it since August, but everyone else started January. And then I started 14 days before, like a flippin' idiot again. Every flippin' time I do this, man, I hate myself for it, but oh well. I'll have to do the 12-hour grinds like I used to for the other exams. Anyways, so man, I don't want to live in 9 to 5 anyway. Realistically, I wouldn't want to. I mean, the job's okay, but I'd rather just have one of my side quests do well. Next question. What are the requirements for a woman already on Valproate who is under 55 and has never been reviewed by 2 specialists? Under 55, they need to have 2 specialists. They need to sign a form, and then the patient has to do the annual re-acknowledgement form with a signature, and she needs to know about pregnancy prevention program. Oh man, when was the last stream I did? It must be a year by now, right? Bro, has it actually been that long? You know, I lost my monetization. How stupid is that? I lost my monetization, so it just like makes you even more not to upload a video, because you just spent all this time making a video and then you don't even get anything for it. I guess you get good, like you get more subscribers and stuff, and people are talking about it. But I mean, that was actually quite fun back then when I used to do that. The last video I think was the was it the cave diving one, and then I just never followed it up. Oh man, I actually made so much progress on that cave diving game, and then I just never followed it up. And then I think the trend died, so I just didn't bother afterwards. Anyways, what are the requirements for women already on Valproate who is under 55 and has had already 2 specialist degrees? Already had 2 specialist degrees, so then just continuing with the acknowledgement form yearly, and also have their pregnancy prevention every year. Or not every year, but all the time they get supplied with Valproate. Okay. Just start vlogging already? Bruh, I don't know if I'd ever want to face reveal. Because I don't want to... I guess not just make people make fun of me, not really because of that. More so because... I don't know, it's just not fun. No, I mean, it is fun, but I don't know. I'm not really confident in front of the camera like that. So... 2 specialists agree and both sign. Wait, what are the requirements for women under 55 being started? 2 specialists agree. Bo lost his chance at peak viewership. Yeah, kind of. 2 specialists agree. 2 specialists agree. I got 50 views at one time, but then it just started going down, I remember, and then I think I kind of started getting less and less motivated. I saw Fardeen have the same sort of thing. I remember. It When you be streaming, you feel like it should be carrying on going up and up and up, but it doesn't always go like that. So, it is what it is. And vlogging as well. I don't know. I don't think I'd be good at it. I mean, I'll be okay, but I don't do enough real life things for vlogging. And plus, I don't know if I would ever want to. Imagine getting famous as a vlogger. Oh, yikes. That'd be not fun. Everyone would just constantly come up to you. What are the requirements for men under 55? So they obviously don't need pregnancy prevention, but they do still need the 2 specialists to independently agree, and they don't need. No, wait, they don't need the annual form. Okay. So men don't need the annual form. Okay. Men don't need the annual form. Man, oh man. All right, next one. What are the 4 main adverse effects of valproate? So it's a CYP inhibitor, so it's hepatotoxic. It's obviously teratogenic. What's the other 2? Blood dyscrasia, I think. What's the last one? Pancreatitis. Flip! I forgot, man. Oh man, alright. Wait, Soul Market, how's your... I think you were doing... Were you doing nursing? I think you said you're doing nursing, right? Was it nursing or something similar? You said healthcare something, but I don't know what you were doing. Are you doing that still? Teratogenic, blood dyscrasias, pancreatitis. No, I started watching it 3 years ago when I was about to go to high school. Now I'm about to finish next year, bruh. Bruh, I can't believe it's been that long of me streaming. It doesn't feel like it's been long at all. I still feel like it's been like 1 year of me streaming. 1 year. But I've been streaming for like nearly like how long now? I was gonna try and do radiology. That's what you're trying to do. Radiology. Wait, did you tell me radiology? I don't remember you trying to do I can't remember actually. Do men under 55 already started on valproate need a second review specialist before only initially checked by 1? If initially they were only checked by 1, no. But if they're starting on it, then yes. What types of healthcare professionals can be a specialist to prove valproate? Literally everyone. Consultant neurologists, psychiatrists, especially doctors, pediatricians. Yeah, too many. Too many, man. I remember the days of us playing. What was the game again? What's the game? Starts with P. Oh man, that flipping RPG. I can't remember it now. That was fun on Roblox. Consultant neurologists, psychiatrists. I got finals next week, bro. I took too many hard classes. Yikes. Yikes. Hey, maybe we could do the... Oh, Pilgrim. Yeah, what was it called? Something Pilgrim, though? Hey, it wasn't called Pilgrim itself. It was called something else. Pilgrim something. Pile. Oh, what is it called? Anyways. Specialty doctors. Pediatricians. Pediatricians. With specialist interest in epilepsy. Alright. Epilepsy, bipolar. Or regularly manages. Oh, Pilgrimmed. Yes, that's what it was. Pilgrim. What a weird name. Oh, man. Bro, I've got too many unfinished projects and now I've started this flipping website. Epilepsy, bipolar. Man. I need to do... What other topics do I need to do? Mental health, SSRIs. Oh, gosh, there's too many. Alright, ADHD as well, I've got to go through. Epilepsy nurse consultants. Specialist nurses. In relevant disciplines. Specialist pharmacists. That's the one I see mostly. Okay. Next is what contraception should be used if highly effective contraception can be not used. So 2 forms and a barrier as well. 2 forms of contraception though. What? But then highly levonorgestrel. Oh, okay. Yeah. 2 forms. What does that even mean? Can't have 2 different types of tablets, right? Let me ask AI for that. Actually, I don't actually know what the for sodium valproate, 2 forms, contraception, and barrier method. What does that even mean? So obviously the coil is long term. But then what's so combined obviously. Then also oh, so the barrier method is part of it, I think. That's what that means. Wait, so barrier method is part of the 2, not separate. So not 3 in total, just 2. Okay, that makes so much more sense. I was so confused. I was like, what? You're taking 2 tablets just for valproate? Okay, that makes sense. Well, not just for valproate, but you know, that wouldn't make sense otherwise. Okay. And a barrier method, including a barrier method, I should say. Including a barrier method, okay. What's considered highly effective? Just copy your IDs into urinary system, progesterone implant, sterilization. So copy IUD, levonorgestrel, intrauterine system. I didn't even spell that. A uterine system. Marinaquil. Oh man. Why are we doing side quests? Side quests as in flipping making a whole website. I thought basically I just keep on realizing I'm keep on making up so much random things to do so that I don't have to revise. I realize, like for example, about 2 weeks ago, I was like, okay, I gotta start revising. You know what? I should make a whole flipping website so I can revise. And here we are. And then I started making the website, and then I spent 2 weeks making the website, and then I was just like, kinda can't be asked. And now I'm back doing it, and I'm just like, maybe I should have probably just carried on doing the website, and now it'd be finished, and then I could properly revise. Now I'm kind of like doing 2 things at once, revising and doing the website. So yeah, it's fun. Anyway, and then like a couple of days ago, like I just keep on getting most random things I never thought about. I started just randomly collecting watches the other day. Oh man, I got like what's it called? I got a Psycho. What's it called again? Psycho Raise the Future edition, which is like a charity edition watch. Oh man, charity edition watch. Like it's just like about like what is it? It's for the Ashinaga Foundation, so it helps like kids that are orphans and stuff. So it's a cool watch. But then I was like, wait, why am I looking at watches when I'm supposed to be revising? I spent a whole day just looking for that watch, and then the day after I was like, maybe I need another watch. And then I spent ages trying to get I spent ages trying to get a Casio, what's it called, GW 9400 range man. So yeah, I just randomly started collecting watches. And then today I was like, oh, maybe I should start doing skincare. So then now I just bought a bunch of random. Basically, it just defaults to just randomly buying things to start revising all day. And then I was like, you know what? This is getting too much now. No, oh, by the way, I've been doing these other things because normally I'd just be like going on social media or something, or just to watch a YouTube video of some sort. But then the only reason I'm doing these is because normally I'd be doing social media, and I stopped doing social media because I made an oath with God that I wouldn't go on social media, so that I could literally revise for the next 2 weeks. So I mean, with yeah. Anyways, never mind. I literally had to make an oath so I could stop procrastinating online, and then I started shopping instead for some reason. Anyways, yeah, I got so many random flipping Korean skincare products that I'm probably never gonna use. Oh man, flipping heck. Now I've got a random watch hobby as well. I've got a flipping 2 different Seikos. Got one Casio, one Pulsar. Anyways, what am I even doing in my life? Valproate contraindications. Obviously, woman with bro has mastered procrastination. Yeah, I didn't think it would go down to me having to flipping make an oath, but here we are. And then I was like, that was still not enough because I started shopping. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna start streaming as well. But yeah, here we are. What are the exceptions to the Valproate dispensing rules? Oh, if it's an MDS, but then the pill must be given. Yes. Yes. Oh yeah, but I did spend like whole 2 weeks making this website, by the way. So, you guys are gonna see. You're probably gonna see it later on when I start uploading all this content that I'm just revising through. I'm making it to flipping Excel spreadsheets so far, so I can easily I'm gonna get AI just to make it into JSON for myself, so I can upload it. Man, but yeah, I literally for the next 2 weeks I can't touch YouTube. I can't play any game. I can't go on Twitter because I made an oath. So that's literally been eating me up. Because every time I accidentally open Twitter on my phone, I'm like yo. I quickly turn it off because I'm like, what? Maybe I should probably delete it actually at that point. But all right. Valproate dispensing requirements. Copy. Full pack dispense. Oh yeah. So you need to do a whole full pack of Valproate, and then it needs to be as close as possible to the script. Copy. Man, you can actually break so many good habits if you just make an oath. Oh man, I had some other bad habits I won't get into, but you can literally just make an oath and then you stop them. If you have good enough faith anyway. Otherwise you're just like, oh, what's gonna happen here? New Valproate educational materials to support men and women under 55. What advice should be given? So don't stop. Attend any offered appointments and consult the new patient leaflets. Copy. Paste. So under 55, so do not stop taking. Attend appointments. Wait, let me just try and copy paste this bit. Attend any appointments to discuss the thing. I'm trying to make this website AI powered. In terms of the questions, but I have to train it on so much data that I don't have access to, and I think even then it's not creative enough to make good questions. Like I can give it as much data as I want, but it the way I've set it up, I think it can't go through all that data in one cycle. So I don't need to do like a local AI which would cost a lot more. I'm using like a ChatGPT, or I use DeepSeek for calculations and ChatGPT for the for other built-in questions. But yeah, how long should effective contraception be used in males following the use of teratogenic drugs? 3 months, because that's how long the sperm cycle is. Okay. 3 months. I'm practicing guitar. Didn't you just say you have finals? Bro is practicing guitar. Bro, you should be revising right now. In fact, turn off the stream and turn off the stream and go revise, bro. Or if you really want to watch, I guess you can revise at the same time. I don't know if that would be possible, to be honest. I'm a bit too much of a yapper. I'll probably stop you from even figuring out what you're revising about. So they should be using 3 months. Obviously, do not donate sperm. Family planning in the next year. Refer men taking off rate to a specialist to discuss alternatives. So if they want it within the next year, you need to. Wow. Do the specialist. How do I drink more water? That's one thing I need to figure out. Because I only drink when I'm thirsty, which is probably not good. Female partners that are doing IVF, planning, pregnant, refer to prenatal counseling. Wait. Okay. Oh man. Oh, so tired. Alright. Download this one. So wait, let me just rename this. So this needs to be renamed to flashcards Valporate. Pretty good one. Save. Download CSV. Okay. Okay, so we've done the Valporate one. We can archive that. Archive. Okay, now we got, oh gosh, we got some big ones. We'll do gastro next. That one's a big one. Or should I do endocrine? That one's massive. 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 I'll do endocrine next. Because it's the biggest one there. Although I kind of need to look at the CNS one again. Because that is not going to be fun. So, saved that one, endocrine. Oh gosh, it's so massive. 183. That's going to be tough to get through. Alright, here we go. Oh, man, this is going to be torture, bro. Wait, what? These are not in order? Oh, they're in top to bottom order? That's a bit weird. Alright, let's eat some more cheese string. I'll just eat this so I don't have it been lying around for ages. Imagine I leave it overnight and it just grows mold, and then the mold grows alive and then eats me as revenge. Yeah, that's what happens when you just don't flip and sleep for a while. Just stop making rubbish. Bro, I am so brain dead right now. I can't even function properly. Wait, I'm gonna go mute just to eat this. That's made me so thirsty. I'm gonna quickly go get a drink. I'll be back in 1 second. Wow, I'm so thirsty right now. Um, hmm. Um, do I get a bottle? Um, I want to try and drink more water, so I might just get a whole bottle full of like squash or something. All right, I'll be back. I don't know what I'm doing. Why am I even doing that? Okay, okay, coming. 1 sec. Back. I just got some big drink, big eye drink. I got big eye drink, 1.5 liter. The amount of microplastics I'm probably ingesting right now. Pretty good. Yeah, I'm not having kids now. Microplastics literally just affect everything, man. Imagine. Anyways. Oh man. Alright, let's carry on. I want to at least get all the. Bro, I'm already thinking of calling it quits today. I can't call it quits. I need to at least get through all this, man. Oh man, this is so. Alright, fine. Let's go through the flipping endocrine stuff. This is painful, bro. Alright, let's start. HRT. A patient is using HRT and is due to have surgery. How would you advise them to stop the HRT before and after surgery? So you stop it 4 to 6 weeks before surgery, and you only restart once fully mobilizing because HRT increases the risk of VTE. So that's why you stop it. If any emergency surgery, then continue and give VTE prophylaxis. So you start 4 to 6 weeks and then give, okay. So enoxaparin and stockings, okay. What can HRT help with? So low mood, vasomotor symptoms, so hot flushing, dryness, topical, osteoporosis. Okay, interesting. I mean, those are all obvious. Although vitamin D would, yeah, I guess that's the same thing. Wait, 10,000 kilobits? That always used to have 10,000 kilobits upload speed. Anyways. Bro, I'm reaching for my phone and then realizing I can't even do anything. I literally can't go on any app. It's literally that just boring. Okay. Whew. Brain dead. Let me eat chocolate. That will stimulate me. Stimulate my mind. To carry on. I need to get through endocrine and I need to get through like quite a few others though. So 5 others, I think, after this. Or 4 others. Or 4. The chocolates are not even nice either. It's like I'm getting punished for eating just. mm. Mm. But why is this chocolate so hard to get through? I just can't even swallow it. It's just that disgusting. What chocolate? Bro, it's after 8. Does America have after 8? Oh my gosh. Oh man, that's disgusting. After 8 mini eggs, mint. Yikes. I'm trying to stimulate myself and it's literally like the worst thing to stimulate. I guess it's like having smelling salts but it's chocolate. It's got me back awake at least. Alright. Next. After 8, bro. You know, people actually like that stuff. I guess it's mostly old people really that eat that, but you know. No clue what it is, bro. Old people eat after 8. After 8 in America. Not regularly mainstream, yeah. After 8 alternative in America. Andy's creme de menthe thins in America. Or Andes creme de menthe thins. Anyways. Osteoporosis. What HRT regimens will reduce vasomotor instability? What HRT regimens? Yeah, combined HRT. I don't know why he's even asking that question. What kind of question is that? What HRT product can you give for atrophy, dryness? Oh, so you give topical for that one. I mean, makes sense. Topical estrogen. How do you monitor a patient that is on levothyroxine? So you monitor 3 monthly until stable, then yearly afterwards. Wait. How does it work again? TSH. Levothyroxine makes TSH go low and T4 go high? T4 high. Your dose, yeah. So it makes T4 go higher and TSH low. TSH low? Okay, yeah. Okay, and then what does it do to T3? Levothyroxine is the standard medication for hypothyroidism. Blah blah blah. So, yeah, T3 is the active version of T4. Yeah. Okay. So it's inactive, then it goes too high. Okay, makes sense. Okay. And then we monitor 3 monthly until stable, then yearly after that. Okay. What to do if a granulocytitis? What does that? What was that again? Everybody just like starts bursting all your cells. And no, it means level of neutrophils is very very low. A granulocytosis is when neutrophils are really low. So what to do if a granulocytosis develops during treatment with antithyroidism medication, e.g., carbimazole? Stop carbimazole. I'm not sure what else. Oh, and do not restart. Okay, yeah, that's literally what I said. What is the classic sign of an hypo? Sweating, tiredness, tremor, dizziness, hungry, tingling lips, palpitations, turning pale. Insulin requirements increase with. When do they increase? With infection, stress, trauma, and surgery. Okay. Stress, trauma, and surgery, then you need to increase your insulin. Desmopressin counseling points. Desmopressin. I keep on forgetting, bro. What am I forgetting? Desmopressin? Yes. Oh, yeah. That's what it's. Diabetes insipidus. Desmopressin, diabetes insipidus. Okay. It can cause hyponatremia. Okay. Counseling points. Do not have 1 hour before and 8 hours after. Wait, what? So desmopressin, you need to have. Do not have 1 hour before, but yeah, bro, just play Fishing Planet already, bro. I made an oath. I literally cannot. That's crazy, and I literally can't. I can't play any game. Oh, that's unfortunate. Maybe if I didn't, then I would be doing that right now. But do not have fluids 1 hour before, and 8 hours after. Desmopressin can cause fluid retention, which can lead to hyponatremia and dilution of the salt. So 1 hour before and 8 hours after. Do you not have to drink as much water? Like, that's literally the whole day. When to drink water, desmopressin. During the day, drink plenty of water. Oh, yeah, it's for bedwetting. So, oh, yeah, obviously not during the night. Okay. Yeah. 1 hour before bed, stop drinking. Just before bed, take your desmopressin. Then do not drink hours. Drink any water for 8 hours. Okay. Desmopressin, pretty good. Okay. DPP4 are good in renal function, particularly linagliptin, I'm pretty sure. How does pioglitazone cause weight gain, and how does it link to one of its contraindications? I have no idea. I mean, I know its contraindication is heart failure, but I don't know how it. Oh yeah, fluid retention. But see, if I see this option in the exam, then I'm automatically clicking it. But yeah, it does fluid retention. What drugs cause hypos? Sulfonylureas. So was that like glycoside? Yeah, glycoside, glypyride, glipizide, and tobutamide. They act on beta cells in the pancreas. What other thing can cause hypos? Insulin. Yeah. SGLTs are licensed for heart failure now. DAPA, CKD, type 2 diabetes. Which anti-diabetics can cause weight loss? GLP-1s, SGLTs. Wean out some sugar so you can lose 2 to 3 kilograms in the first year of taking it. Okay. Dapagliflozin, you can actually lose some weight. I didn't know that. Which anti-diabetics cause weight gain? Sulfonylureas, pioglitazone, insulin. Why do we hold SGLT2s in acute illness? Because you can get diabetic ketoacidosis. How does that occur again? Diabetic ketoacidosis. Occurs when lack of insulin causes the body to break down fat too quickly. But how would the sickness cause that? Sickness and dapagliflozin. Oh yeah, euglycemic. So blood sugars are near normal, but the severe fluid loss can raise the risk of developing ketoacidosis somehow. Doesn't say how. Because why does a body decide to start breaking down fat? How? Thought you finished school already? Yeah, this is the exam to get me on the register. I'm pretty much working now, but this is the exam to like say I'm an official pharmacist basically. Because right now I've got the smaller title. But yeah, I do have a master's now. Basically, this is the hardest exam I can do right now. Otherwise, if I fail this exam 3 times, then you can never become a pharmacist, basically. But this is my first time doing it, so we'll see how it goes. I haven't really taken it very seriously, to be honest, since I'm starting revising now. But you know, everyone, literally everyone is like so afraid of it. People have bought like, oh, another reason why I started the website. People have bought like £500 courses. £500. I literally, that's like what, $750. Why would I even spend money on that when I can literally make my own website? And yeah, and now I'm literally behind everyone else. Everyone else is literally like knows everything now. I am still learning, but we'll see. How? So it reduces £500. That's heavy, right? Okay, man. All right, bro. Okay. Americans. Ooh, are you guys? Wait, has anyone started talking about the World Cup? Do Americans even care? Because it's literally in your country. Wait, did they say what states it's gonna be in? Because I think some games are in Mexico. Actually, I think the first few games are in Mexico. I think it's just like Americas in general. South and well, some parts of South America. Wait, is Mexico in North America? Does that count as North America? I think it does, doesn't it? Mexico, North America. Is Mexico in North America? Yes. Oh yeah, yeah. So North America is hosting the World Cup, isn't it? North America hosting World Cup. No, Google is saying it counts as part of the North Americas. Because in my mind, I was just think of United States and Canada as North America, but I never thought where Mexico is. But it makes sense that it's actually part of North America if I look at the map. Host countries and cities. Oh wait, FIFA's actually got the cities it's gonna be in. In Canada, it's gonna be in Toronto and Vancouver. In Mexico, it's gonna be in Guadalajara. I don't know if I said that right. Mexico City. Mexico City. Wait, what is the capital of Mexico? Capital of Mexico is Mexico City. I thought so. That's a bit strange name though. And Monterrey is the other city. USA has a bunch of places, bro. Atlanta, Boston, Dallas, Houston, Kansas City, Los Angeles, Miami, New York, New Jersey, Philadelphia, Seattle, San Francisco, Bay Area. Wow, there's quite a few places that are doing it. Where's the first few games? First games. Bro botched my hometown so bad. Is that what it's called? Wait, what is it called again? I forgot. I forgot how to say it already. What even is it called? Houston. Oh, Houston. Did I say Houston? Houston. Houston, we have a problem. Did I say Houston? No one did it. Houston. Houston. Monterrey. Okay, so wait, where's the first games? Bro, hopefully no one gets shot over there. That's what I'm thinking is gonna happen though. It's got to happen, bro. There's too many shootings over there, isn't it? Although maybe I'm just looking at the media, but it just feels like every time I look at the news, there's some shooting going on over there. Bro, it didn't say what the first game is. Isn't it starting in 2 weeks? Monterrey, America, or Monterrey, Mexico. It says is gonna be on the. It's gonna be one of the areas. Mexico City, Monterrey, and another one. I forgot the other one in Mexico. Bro, just doing stereotypes. Bro, I'm just saying. Oh, I don't know how to say it though. What Guadalajara? Probably Guadalajara. Guadalajara. Probably Guadalajara. They don't say J, isn't it? Now it's bound to happen though, bruh. There's so many people there. Actually, wait a second. In your games though, I don't think there's any shootings, are there? Not in the basketball or anything. So I guess maybe not then. But I feel like someone could just get angry and start shooting at each other after they lose or something. I don't know. It's bound to happen. It's bound to happen. There's just too many people there. First games. Oh, they are in Mexico. It's pronounced Guadalajara. Guadalajara. All right. The first one is in Guadalajara. I don't know who it is though. I can't scroll in. Korea and someone else, and then Mexico and someone else is in Mexico City. But the Guadalajara one is Korea and someone else. Bro, what is this chart, bro? They literally gave the worst chart of all mankind. You can't even read it. I can't even read Korea. Ooh, it's gonna be Mexico versus South Africa and Korea versus the Czech Republic. Or Czechia. Is Czech Republic already gone? I always get confused. Czech Republic. No, okay. Is it Czech Republic or Czechia? Both are correct. I get confused between what I get confused between Czechoslovakia. Did I get comments with that between that? Yeah, Czechoslovakia. I keep on thinking Czechoslovakia exists, but is separate now. Alright. Yeah, it's Czechia, okay. Yeah, so Czechia versus Czechia versus Mexico, and RSA versus Korea. Oh, is Jimenez still in Mexico team? Now Czech Republic's still a real thing, but they call it Czechia. Well, both are correct apparently. Jimenez, is he playing in Mexico? Has he been called up? Mexico squad. Ooh, you guys beat Australia today in friendlies. Interesting. Mexico squad. Defenders. Midfielders. Forwards. Yeah, Jimenez is in there. He's 35 now. Bruh, no way. Bruh, Jimenez is Wolves player. He used to be. He was our best player, and then he got flipping. I don't even know David Luiz. He's some very popular. I think it's David Luiz that did it anyway. Very popular Brazilian player defender that headbutted him in the head, and then Jimenez, unfortunately, he lost form, and then he quit. Well, we sold him. Wolves sold him to Fulham. Very sad moment, but I think maybe people said maybe he's returning. Actually, no, we've never mind. We got relegated to the Championship, not Premier League anyway. In a way, World Cup is more important than. Oh yeah. Bro, World Cup is just too good, bro. Everyone literally thinks about the World Cup when it comes around. Oh man, it's so good though. Literally everyone watches it. Man, Portugal's got a good group. It's against Uzbekistan, Colombia, and Congo. We could make it out the group stage easily. But after that is the hard bit. Oh gosh, this. France is against, maybe Norway could make it past them. That'd be good. Who else? Saudi Arabia has against. Nope. Spain is against Uruguay, so that could be good. Bruh, I want Portugal to win so bad, bro. Anyways, let me go back. I'm American, so I watch football. Okay, bro. We're talking about real football, not American football. Alright. Dapagliflozin lowers the sugar in the urine, which can lead to decay, because even if your blood sugar is normal, the body switches to burning fat for energy. Okay. DKA removes excess glucose in urine, body switches to burning fat. That makes more sense. Okay. I love the worst teams of both sports. Bro, I was thinking, what basketball team should I support? I don't even watch basketball or American football or any of those other ones, but you know. Is American football the same as what's the one that Sketch plays? Sketch. What's the American Madden? What's Madden again? NFL, yeah, what's NFL? Is NFL the same as American football? Yes. Okay. Alright, I was gonna say, what even is it? Anyways, so yeah, I don't know any NFL teams. All I know is that famous player. I don't know the famous player. What's his name? I forgot. The one in Mr. Beast videos. I know him as the Mr. Beast guy. That's bad. That is. What is that guy's name? Oh, I don't know. The guy that just keeps on coming out of retirement. American football, you break people's bones for fun. Okay. Oh, Madden was based off the NFL. Okay. Don't we have Wait, I wonder which one's better, which one's harder, NFL or rugby? Which one's tougher? Rugby requires superior cardiovascular endurance, constant full body contact without padding, and demands that all players tackle and be tackled. American football involves highly specialized positions and requires immense explosive powers, with players delivering far more forceful collisions. So rugby is often considered tougher. That's interesting. Rugby is our alternative, by the way. Bruh, literally, like, you have to be like a proper like big guy to play rugby, to be fair. Wait, there's a Rugby World Cup. And the Jamaica's. Bruh. Wait, is rugby played without gear? I thought people wore gear for rugby. No way. Rugby players do not wear hard helmets because world rugby laws strictly prohibit rigid headgear. Rugby is more for lean people, football is more for bulky people. Most people on football teams are well over 160 kilograms. I don't think people are lean for rugby, to be fair. Rugby is proper, like, you have to be proper bulky as well. I guess it depends on your position, apparently. Your choice between bulking or leaning depends largely on your position. However, the modern game requires a lean bulk for all positions. Lean muscle mass rather than excess body fat. You need sheer momentum and power for collisions. Bro, it's literally all about just smashing into people. Crocodile play it, man. That's. Bro, I'm literally looking at pictures. People are just breaking their whole face. 550 pounds. How do you even run? Bruh. Wait. Why are NFL players big versus rugby? Rugby players cover over 3 times the distance of NFL players, so different games require very different physiques. 3 times the distance. I guess you gotta be lighter so you can run over that distance. Stop and start sport that allows for massive size and weight. In contrast, rugby is a continuous game requiring all-round stamina. I guess that makes sense why it's so much harder. Meaning excess weight would be a severe liability over an 80-minute match. American football is more explosive and it's interval based, whereas rugby is literally constant motion for 80 minutes. That's like football then? That's a lot more like football versus NFL, just like turn based. Interesting. Anyways, I think I'm doing too much. What am I wasting my time doing? I need to finish all these flashcards before I run out of time. Why do we hold metformin in acute illness? Of course, risk of lactic acidosis. That's obvious. What groups of patients can you use HRT or Tibolone? What's Tibolone? Tibolone. Synthetic tissue specific hormone replacement therapy. It mimics the effects of estrogen. Okay. Tibolone mimics effects of estrogen. Mimics effects of estrogen tibolone. Estrogen. And it's in young, you have to avoid it in young menopausal women. Postmenopausal women. Oh no, not avoid it, you have to use it. Can use HRT for burn protection. Okay, younger postmenopausal women. Okay. Avoid long-acting sulfonylureas in the elderly, of course, but you can maybe use glycoside. Oh man, I'm already tired of doing this after 5 seconds. Bro, I was like so excited to look at rugby, and then as soon as I start revising again, I get flipping tired after 5 seconds. This is okay. You can leave insulin out the fridge for 1 month, but it can be less painful to inject when at room temperature. Okay, interesting. What are two key points to remember about liothyronine? I don't know what the hell that is. Oh, T3. What are 3 key points? 2 key points about liothyronine. T3 says more rapid and potent. Non-UK brands may not be bioequivalent. Oh man, I'm so tired already. Treatment for hypo. Oh wait, I went to the wrong one. Wait, no, did I? Yeah, I did. Levothyroxine, important points. Take in the morning at least 30 minutes before food or caffeinated drinks. Makes sense. Take 4 hours apart from antacids, calcium, iron. I actually had to sort that out for someone recently. Did we do that 4 hours apart? I think probably. Yeah. Calcium, I think he must have had dairy in the morning, so probably not though. Man. Wait, can I take... Calcium significantly interferes with the absorption of levothyroxine, reducing it by 20 to 30%. Shit. I think I told him to take his calcium at breakfast time and then his levothyroxine half an hour before. But he's already been doing that anyway. So his blood results should have been a bit different. He's been doing that for about 2 years now. So if I change his calcium dose, then that means his levothyroxine dose increases. And then that means he might be hyperthyroid. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Can become symptomatic when switching brands. Do a thyroid test. Consider oral solution if symptoms persist. Treatment is levothyroxine, liothyronine. Hypothyroidism pathophysiology. Let me just scroll through all these so that I can know how many I have to get through. It doesn't stop going. You know, I'm still scrolling through them all. Oh god. I'm literally. What would I say? This looks like 1/10 of the way, maybe. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Probably 2/10. No, it can't be 2/10. Probably 1/10. Weight gain, fatigue. That makes sense. Constipation, depression, depression. Depression? I didn't think so. Dry skin. Dry skin, depression, menstrual irregularities. Hyperthyroidism and pregnancy. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I think I need to be stimulated again. I can't keep on going like this, man. I need to do something else. I need something to stimulate me. I need meth or something, bro. That's what I need. Like a YouTube that was a joke I met in GTA. What's that drug that people start taking, man, for studying? I think it's meth equivalent. Like a family. Um Bro, this is disgusting. Me and I noticed. Me how they did me in the. Poverty to pop star. Yeah. Listening. Hope you're listening. Hypothyroidism and pregnancy. So first trimester. Use hyperthyroidism. Oh yeah. Use propylthyroid uracil as carbimazole can cause congenital malformations. Carbimazole is actually like a menace, man. It does so much other stuff as well. Carbimazole. Pregnancy warning. You can't use in the first trimester. So how long is that? First trimester, is that 12 weeks? First trimester. Yeah, 12 weeks. Bone marrow suppression and pancreatitis. Bro, I feel like every drug causes pancreatitis now. What the heck? What's the other one that caused pancreatitis? Was it valproate? I think it was valproate. Second and third trimester, carbimazole, the benefits outweigh the risk. Wait, what? Outline the first and second options for Graves' disease. So first option for Graves' disease, radioactive iodine. Then second one is carbamazole with levothyroxine as a block and replace regimen for 12 to 18 weeks. Wait, what? Wait, Graves' disease? It attacks the thyroid gland, causing it to produce excess thyroid. So then you use carbamazole, and then why would you use levothyroxine afterwards though? Right. Or propylthiouracil if patient is pregnant trying to conceive. A block and replace regimen is a treatment strategy for hypothyroidism such as Graves' disease, where a high dose of antithyroid drugs like carbamazole is used to fully suppress thyroid hormone production because this naturally leads to an underactive thyroid. Levothyroxine and symptoms added to maintain normal hormone levels. Why don't they just give enough carbamazole not to fully suppress it? Why can't just use a reduced carbamazole to achieve same effect? Titration. Both methods work well to control hypothyroidism, but doctors choose between them based on how they want to manage your treatment journey. The challenge of using carbamazole alone. Thyroid gland is highly unpredictable when it's overreactive. And the exact sweet spot with a low dose of carbamazole can be like trying to balance a moving target. So because your hormones naturally fluctuate, low dose that works this month might be too much next month. So the block and replace is total shutdown. I see, that makes so much sense. So like you just fully stop it. Alright, so that's that one done. And then proper thyroid on its own afterwards for that. What supporting medication can you use for hyperthyroidism? Beta blockers. Beta blockers for palpitation, tremor, tachycardia, and anxiety. Okay. What to check before starting them? FBC and LFTs. How is propylthiouracil metabolized, and based on this, how should you counsel a patient? I'm not sure. It's metabolized by the liver. Patient should be aware of signs of liver disorder and to report promptly if they get any anorexia, nausea, vomiting, fatigue, abdominal pain, jaundice, dark urine, or itchy skin. So liver disorder. And it's metabolized with the liver. Isn't I mean, okay. three main counseling points for carbimazole. So the agranulocytosis, I just remember, that's the neutrophil. Wait, what's the difference between neutropenia and agranulocytosis versus neutropenia? What's the difference? Agranulocytosis is a severe form of neutropenia. Okay. So you report sore throats. Yeah, that's an important one for carbimazole. Mouth ulcers, bruising, fever, or malaise. Stop if evidence of neutropenia. Congenital malformations. So yeah, first trimester, acute pancreatitis. So the upper abdominal pain. Is it upper abdominal? Pancreatitis. Pain. Location. Upper abdomen frequently radiates through to the back. And it's severe. Oh man, this is actually brain dead, man. It's only been 3 hours as well. So I think, how long would this take me? How long have I actually been theoretical revising? Probably about 2 hours in total. Yeah, 2 hours, maybe 1 hour break, probably. Two hours, 1 hour break. I need to get at least this done, because then I can do other ones. Yeah, next. Primary hypothyroidism, first and second line treatment, carbimazole, propyltyrosol, yep. Hypothyroidism, physiology and symptoms. So you get the high free thyroid hormones, low TSH, and then you get overactive thyroid. Thyroid produces T3 and T4, right? I think it produces T4, which turns to T3. And then where does TSH get produced? Is at the pituitary production site. Pituitary, anterior pituitary. So creating high free T4 creates low TSH, creating metabolic activity, hyperactivity, insomnia, heat intolerance, increased appetite, weight loss, diarrhea, goiter. How do thyroid hormones work? By negative feedback, of course. High levels of T4 suppress the function of TSH. And then high wait, what? Feedback to stop stimulating more. Okay. What are the 7 reasons to stop HRT? If you get sudden severe chest pain, breathlessness, unexplained swelling of one calf. So these are DVT sort of things, aren't they? Severe. So breathlessness sounds more like maybe PVP, sorry. Severe stomach pain, cancer, serious neuro effects, unusual severe headache, seizure, fainting, numbness, stroke. Oh yeah, if you get stroke. Jaundice, hepatitis. I don't know why you get that blood pressure increase. Prolonged immobility. Yeah, you need to stop it for that. Linking to conditions that HRT increases the risk of. So it increases stroke risk, increases PE, increases DVT, increase VT. CHD. What's CHD? Yeah, what's CHD? Oh, coronary heart disease, of course. Coronary heart disease or cardio, so blood pressure. Wait, so wait, what? HRT risk. HRT has little to no effect on coronary heart disease. Then why is it telling me about that? When starting. However, starting HRT more than 10 to 20 years after menopause can increase coronary heart disease risk. Huh. Okay. And then cancer, increase the risk of cancer. Wow, it increases the risk of so much things. Jaundice, hepatitis. Man, I've lost a lot of energy already, man. I need to get like an energy drink or something. What can you add to HRT regimen if the patient doesn't have a uterus but the endometrial foci remains intact? I did not know that progesterone you can. When is it not suitable to use combined HRT or tibolone in perimenopause or within 12 months of the last period? So that's before menopause. In menopause stages, I need to just make sure perimenopause. So that's transitional effect. It's transitional phase, so that's several years. Then the menopause. When you have gone 12 months without menstruation, then post-menopause. Perimenopause is the traditional phase. Wait, what's the side effects though? Oh, you get the hot flushes and everything. Okay. Wait, can combined oral contraceptive induce menopause? That just sounds like a thing that can happen. They do not speed up delay menopause. Wait, what? Is there anything that can? What can speed up menopause? What medication? Cancer treatment? Surgery? Smoking? Medication wise? HRT or low dose antidepressants? Wait, what? What medication can speed up menopause? Wait, what? Why didn't it come with the answer? None. Why was it saying one can? Chemotherapy. That makes sense. Chemotherapy there. Oh well, okay, next. Chat, this is gruesome. Not gruesome, I don't know the word. Grueling work. HERT has an increased risk of cancer, VT, stroke, coronary heart disease, ovarian, endometrial, breast cancer. When is clonidine used? To reduce vasomotor symptoms in women who can't take estrogen, but it has a lot of undesirable side effects. Clonidine, right? Side effects. Dry mouth, drowsiness, dizziness, constipation, fatigue. So it just makes it dry and stuff. Okay. Wait, what is the method of action of it? What's the class? Okay, that's some random stuff that I don't know. Or alpha, I know that one. Right, there's so many other side effects. It acts on so many different things. Why do you add progesterone to estrogen in HRT treatment? Estrogen can thicken the uterus lining, which causes cancer. Progesterone reduces risk. Okay. So it has something. So it's because of the endometrial cancer risk. I am literally shattered. How am I gonna do this, man? Because I can't. Oh, man, I need to get through all of these. What are the 3 HRT regimens you can offer to a patient with the uterus? What was that one again? Estrogen, obviously. Estrogen, progesterone. Wait, what's cyclical progesterone? Antibolone. Yeah, makes sense. Biphosphonate interactions. Meds which can cause GI irritation, like NSAIDs and steroids. Calcium antacids, zinc, magnesium. So they cause reduced absorption at least 2 hours after. So zinc, obviously I've heard of zinc can do that. Magnesium, I didn't know. Meds causing hypocalcemia. So steroids, denosumab, diuretics. But then denosumab can cause rebound calcium, hypercalcemia. Bro, what is this rubbish that I'm hearing in the background? What the what even was that? Anyways, how is this taking me so long? Denosumab keepers. I think I'm going through them properly, that's why. Denosumab key points. So use 6 monthly for osteoporosis. Can you cause, rebound hypocalcemia and use for cancer. Only use over 18s. Increased risk of hypocalcemia and renal impairment. So renal impairment. Use 6 monthly for osteoporosis. Bisphosphonates are renally excreted. Do not use in children? I'm not sure. Do not use in creatinine clearance under 35 and rhizodronate under 30. 35 and 30. So they're really excreted, so that's why. Okay. Bro, I'm literally just sitting here not even doing anything. So dumb, man. Next. What am I doing? Why am I not in flow state, bro? Osteoporosis treatment and contraindications. Hypocalcemia. Hypocalcemia. Huh? Wait, why would you not be able to treat someone with hypocalcemia? Osteoporosis. Because your bones act as calcium reservoir. Contraindication. Hypocalcemia is a contraindication for most osteoporosis treatments, including bisphosphonates and denosumab. These medications work by preventing bone breakdown, which can cause a further drop in blood calcium. Ah. Drugs prevent bone breakdown, further dropping calcium. Sorry, I keep on daydreaming, man. I don't know why I'm daydreaming every 5 seconds. Okay. 3 biphosphonates warnings, atypical femoral fractures, so you can get femur fractures. You can jaw necrosis, that's a big one. and ear necrosis. Steroid use, chemo, infection, ear operation, cotton bud use, report ear pain or ear infection. So you need dental checkups, good oral hygiene. So what's the holiday period for biphosphonates? I've forgotten. So 3 to 5 years. So recommended duration. So use it for 3 years. Treat for 5 to 10 years, and then 3 to 5 years again. Bank holiday, nice. What's nice say? So if it's a treatment review is recommended after 5 years of continuous use. Depends on the drug. So you need 2 years off. So I think it's better just to have like regular dental checkups instead. Dental checkups and just having to have a look for necrosis of the ear as well. Okay. Biphosphonate side effects. You get esophageal reactions, heartburn, pain, blah blah blah. How to take it: swallow full, empty glass of water before breakfast. Nothing for 2 hours before or after. Alendronic dose is 17 milligram weekly or 10 milligram daily. Makes sense. Oh man. Biphosphonate holiday rules. Wait, KSI left the side, man. Bro, I really want to have a look at that, but I've quit looking at videos. Bruh, what? Bro, I'm literally daydreaming, man. Holiday rules. So, review, consider holiday after alendronic and risedronate for 5 years, ibudronic for 3 years. So, they're absorbed onto crystals in the bone, roxicapatite. Reducing bone turnover. If used for too long, they can weaken the bone in the long run. But wait, what? Drugs prevent the bone breaking down. So then, how would that cause? I guess turnover. That means it makes them weaker. I guess. So for 5 years, then you considered it. Okay. Treatment pathway for severe osteoporosis from Google terapetide. Terapetide. Treatment pathway for postmenopausal with osteoporosis. So with osteoporosis, but that one's with severe. Terapetide with severe, and then first line is oral bisphosphonates are anadronic or risedronate. Anadronic was 35 and risedronate was 30 clearance. Can also contain ibandronic. Second line is IV biphosphonates, and that's 6 monthly, I think. Top A. Lifestyle advice for reducing osteoporosis risk. So exercise, smoking cessation, normal BMI. Normal BMI. Oh, reduce. I'll take a fracture risk. They prefer you to have a high BMI for reducing fracture risks. I mean, they. Well, that's what I think they do anyway. Reducing alcohol. Calcium, vitamin intake and diet. Give supplementation if need. Vitamin D. Cholecalciferol. I need to try and remember all the names. Pyridoxine is B6. B12 is hydroxycobalamin. B9 is folic acid. B1 is thiamine. B2 is a weird one that I don't know the name. I don't know. Osteoporosis risk factors, postmenopausal men over 50 years. What the hell am I watching right now? So I put something else on the side of the screen that just comes up with random rubbish. Vitamin D, calcium deficiency, lack of physical activity, low BMI. Low BMI. Parental hip fracture. Wait, what actually? Osteoporosis is the. I don't know how I'd define it. Where bones lose mass and density, becoming fragile and more likely to fracture. So, where bones become fragile and easy to fracture. So, they lose mass and density. Okay. Okay, also diabetes, rheumatoid arthritis, men's having androgen deprivation therapy for prostate cancer. What is severe osteoporosis? So, with at least one fragility fracture. That means it's severe. Okay. What else can this see? Well, nighttime bedwetting, polyuria, polydipsia. What? How do you diagnose pituitary cranial diabetes insipidus versus nephrogenic? Nephrogenic? What the hell is nephrogenic? Oh, how do you see if it's pituitary or nephrogenic diabetes insipidus? If it's nephrogenic, there's failure to respond. I don't understand how that works. Water deprivation test is the gold standard used to differentiate between cranial, so central deficiency, and nephrogenic AVP resistance. As the body becomes dehydrated, the brain's pituitary gland reduces ADH. This signals the kidney to reabsorb water, resulting in highly concentrated urine. And in diabetes insipidus, even with the water withheld, the urine remains persistently dilute. The desmopressin challenge. Once dehydration has been established, synthetic dose of ADH called desmopressin is administered. Desmopressin acts directly on the kidneys. So that's basically ADH. Okay. The pituitary is failing to produce ADH, but the kidneys are perfectly healthy. Oh. Urine becomes significantly concentrated. However, the pituitary is producing plenty of ADH, but the kidneys are resistant to the hormone signals. Kidneys cannot respond to ADH. Administering desmopressin does nothing, thus a failure to respond. Okay. That makes so much sense because, okay. But desmopressin is synthetic ADH, so acts. So okay, avoid rapid correction of hyponatremia with tolvaptan. I don't even know why. Oh man, hasn't midnight and I haven't even went through half this, man. I'm on 60 though. How's this not going down? Wait, I went through 60 now. Oh, went through a third of that because that's the 180, isn't it? And on my thing, it's showing as 60. Okay, let me just lie down a bit. What the audible SG? Oh man, I got pins and needles. Oh, flip. Okay, that's enough. Okay, come back. So I've done 60 and that took me probably an hour. Oh yeah, I timed it as a minute per one. And I calculated at 300, which would be 5 hours worth. Oh shoot. And then 60, so that means I have 4 hours worth left. Yikes. How can I do this quicker? So tolvaptan, it causes osmotic demyelination. Osmotic demyelination, leading to serious neurological events. Okay. Where even am I? Okay. What are 3 ways of treating hyponatremia caused by desmopressin? Fluid restriction, restricting the amount of water a patient drinks. So obviously they take it at night time for the weaning probably. Democlycycline blocks the renal effect of ADH. Isn't the whole point of taking desmopressin in the first place? And then tolvaptan. But you shouldn't use tolvaptan because then it causes osmotic demyelination. Okay. ADH antagonist. Let me search ADH antagonists, see what comes up. Tolvaptan. And then the tetracycline antibiotic off label blocks the renal effect. That's so weird, some random effect on medication. Desmopressin side effects are hyponatremia, more water is held, so more dilation of salt, low salt, and nausea. Why is desmopressin favored over vasopressin? I have no idea. More potent and longer duration of action. There's no vasoconstrictor effect, so no increase in blood pressure. So vasopressin increases blood pressure. Okay. And diabetes insipidus is useful. Okay, because they work as artificial ADHs. Okay. How do you treat nephrogenic partial diabetes insipidus? How do you treat nephrogenic or partial diabetes insipidus? So that's because the kidneys are failing to register the ADH. I'm not sure. So use the thiazide diuretic. So benzoyl and dopamine. And they reabsorb. How would that reabsorb them? As a diuretic, you're already weeing. I'm not sure how that would work. See, I think the problem is I need to know how everything works. And that's causing it taking so much longer. Thiazide direct is to reduce urine output. Act paradoxically. Seemingly absurd or self-contradictory. How? Thiazides blocks sodium chloride reabsorption in the distal tubule. So they block it. Okay. Which causes mild volume depletion. Drop in blood triggers the body to increase water and sodium reabsorption in the proximal. The less water reaches the collecting ducts, significantly decrease in total urine volume, up to 30%. So wait. I'm not sure. So with diabetes insipidus, nephrogenic, the kidney is not registering the ADH, causing more urine output. The thiazide is is um blocking it in the distal, is blocking absorption in distal, increasing it in the proximal. But what I'm confused about is why this doesn't happen normally. How come the diuretic works normally? Cause a paradoxical effect in diabetes insipidus, but act as a normal diuretic in a healthy person, down to whether the collecting duct is functioning normally. The exact same mechanism occurs in both people, but the clinical outcome is completely different. So, taking a thiazide diuretic causes mild dehydration. In response to this, the body triggers backup, which reabsorbs it. But the diversion happens in the downstream segments. So, in a healthy person, the body's normal regulatory systems easily override this proximal backup system mechanism. A healthy person has working ADH receptors in the collecting ducts. When the thiazide diuretic forces the body into mild volume contraction. Wait. Man. So when thiazide diuretic forces the body into mild volume contraction, so dehydration, the brain detects this and releases massive amounts of ADH. But in thingy, in diabetes insipidus, acts normally. Unrest with the collecting duct producing. When given a thiazide, the resulting volume contraction forces the proximal tubule to full water, so back into before it can ever reach a broken collecting duct. Hmm. This is really hard for me to wrap my hand around. I'm gonna get ChatGPT to explain it like I'm 5. In diabetes insipidus, ADH comes. This says it can't hear, so the collecting duct can't reabsorb water properly. So lots of dilute urine. So why does the thiazide reduce urine output? Imagine you have So imagine all these reabsorb the water in the normal person. Or the collecting duct only reabsorbs water when the ADH tells you to. So, oh, the ADH bits are right at the end. I thought that was at the start. So, in diabetes insipidus, the collecting duct bit is broken. When water reaches it, it gets mostly lost in the urine. So the body notices losing a lot of volume. So it grabs as much water as possible. So now station 1 reabsorbs more. But I don't get why it doesn't work in thingy. In a person with normal ADHD, that does increase the sodium loss in the distal. The proximal compensates by reabsorbing more sodium and water. Mm. Okay. Okay, so what is this question? How do you treat nephrogenic? So think of the proximal loop, distal collecting duct, then ADH works on collecting duct, and then the thiazide works on the distal, so it blocks the reabsorption. Thiazide blocks reabsorption of sodium in distal, and then when that happens, this causes more reabsorption in proximal, leaking more into collecting duct for the distal. This causes more reabsorption in proximal, so less water reaches collecting duct. In kidney there is okay. In normal person, antidiuretic hormone would be produced. Antidiuretic. Would it be produced? Yeah, it would. But if it in a normal person, there's increase the sodium loss compensates, but then the collecting duct is working normally. So, but in normal, ADH is increased in production when more sodium leaked from distal. This causes collecting to reabsorb more, doesn't it? The missing piece is that the ADH mainly controls water, not sodium. And the amount of sodium a thiazide causes you to lose is greater than what ADH can fully compensate for. I see. Here's a sequence. So thiazide blocks it in the distal. Some more water is excreted. So the ADH increases, reabsorption increases. Like, then even though the ADH can reclaim water, it cannot reclaim the sodium that the thiazide prevented from being reabsorbed. So in normal person, in normal person, ADH can't reabsorb in normal person ADH can't reabsorb enough way. Collecting that can't. Via ADH. So I still kind of don't get it though. Thiazides cause sodium loss and the resulting water loss outweighs ADH. Okay. In nephrogenic diabetes insipidus, the dominant issue is excessive distal delivery of fluid to an ADH insensitive collecting duct. Thiazides reduce distal delivery. So, but that distal With that distal delivery, with that reduced. Mm, huge amounts of dilute fluid reach the collecting duct. Collecting duct can't respond to ADH. Most of water is lost as urine. After it, bro, this is literally like saying the same thing. Oh man. This is too hard for me to understand, man. Mm, mm. So basically, it reduces the. Okay, so it's kind of like. Okay, I kind of understand it now. Let me try and think. So, in a normal person, they're completely fine. Um, you want to put them on a diuretic, so you want to take more water out. You it still doesn't make sense. Not gonna lie. Yeah, that kind of still doesn't make sense because basically you stop the reabsorption in the distal tubule, so then there's more sodium um, in urine, then the water follows that sodium, and then you end up having a diuretic effect in past the collecting duct, even though it tries to reabsorb some water back with ADH. So you have a diuretic effect. In someone with diabetes insipidus, thiazide blocks that, that sodium reabsorption. Same effect happens, except ADH doesn't try and reabsorb because ADH doesn't work. So this is like it's so. I, 100 units filtered. And the proximal absorbs 80, and 20 reaches the collecting duct. Collecting duct can't respond to ADH, so almost all 20 is excreted. Urine equals 20. Now give thiazide. Mild volume deflation develops, reabsorption increases, so it reabsorbs 90, only 10 reach the collecting duct, and it excretes everything, but now it's receiving 10 units instead of 20. So in a normal person, to reach collecting this respond to ADH, almost 20. I mean, 10 units are excreted after after unused filtered reabsorbs 90, 10 units. In a normal person, effect 1 is larger than effect 2, pushes urine output up. So before 180 proximal, 20 distal, 10 excreted. After so we're saying so in a normal kidney, the collecting duct can already recover, so the dominant effect of thiazide is the sodium wasting. In nephrogenic DI, the collecting duct cannot recover water at all. Reducing how much fluid arrives there becomes important. Okay, that's what I needed to know. Okay, I think I get it now. Oh man, that wasted so much time. Alright, next question. Man, I wasted so much time. What are two types of diabetes insipidus? So there's wait, did I miss a question? How do you treat it? So thiazide, oh yeah. How do you treat it? So thiazide. How do you treat pituitary? Vasopressin, desmopressin. And then desmopressin is synthetic analog of vasopressin without the blood pressure effects, and it's more potent and it's got longer duration. What are the two types of diabetes insipidus? Are nephrogenic and pituitary is the main one. Is it in the anterior or is it in the posterior? Okay, it doesn't say. Where's the ADH produced? Where ADH produce? Hypothalamus. Not, oh, posterior. Anterior is the growth hormones, the TSH, and then posterior is ADH and oxytocin. Posterior, oxytocin, ADH. So posterior, and then TSH is from the anterior. I need a flipping energy drink or something. Oh man. What are the main symptoms does diabetes insipidus cause? Just extreme weighing in it and extreme thirst. What is diabetes insipidus? So either ADH not produced or ADH not responded to. HHS treatment. I don't know what HHS is. Hyperosmolarity, high glycemic state. Very high blood sugars in people with type 2 diabetes. Fluid replacement, IV insulin, replace omit potassium as needed. How would HAS present in a patient's results? So hyperosmolar. So you'll have low fluid. You'll have 30 blood glucose. Wow. And hyperosmolarity. 320. Wow. Difference between DK and HS. So you don't have any ketones basically. DK rapidly develops in hours, mostly type 1 diabetes. And HHS slowly develops over days, mostly over 45s. What's DKA treatment? Is it just insulin? Isn't it? Insulin, IV, fluid resuscitation, electrolyte replacement, potassium from the insulin. How to reduce risk of DKA with insulin optimization? Is your long acting like Tresiba, Degludec, or Glargine? Bro, I still keep on thinking of that flipping last one, man. In a normal kidney, the collecting that can already recover the water. Yeah. So the dominant effect of a thiazide is sodium wasting. Nephrogenic. A collector cannot recover water at all. So it becomes more important just to reduce that fluid that reaches it in the first place. That kind of doesn't explain it, actually, now I think about it. I'm gonna ask Claude. Um, I can't wrap my head around the fact that a normal kidney would I can't wrap my head around the fact that a normal kidney would end up with less um, water to increase water excrete in the first place because of the proximal tubule. The normal kidney without diazide, as fluid moves down the tubule, the proximal reserve absorbs about 65 to 70% of everything. There's already relatively little left. The collecting duct then uses ADH to fine tune the last bit of water reabsorption. So it blocks the distal tubule. It's when sodium stays in the tubule instead of being reabsorbed there. Now this is the bit that trips people up. The extra sodium in the tubule pulls water with it automatically. So more water reaches the collecting duct. This is the diuretic effect in a normal person. Okay. So more gets excreted. Simple. Wait, why does it... When you block the distal tubule and lose more sodium in the urine, your body becomes mildly sodium depleted. The proximal responds to this by getting even more aggressive at reabsorbing the sodium water than usual. So plus fluid more, meaning less fluid actually reaches the distal tubule in the first place. This is the compensatory response to the sodium lost downstream. What it's trying to cling to onto whatever sodium it can. So mm, but that less fluid delivered also applies to a normal person. That less fluid delivered also applies to the normal person, which is the confusing part. The net result is a reduction. Distal sodium wasting means more sodium arrives at collecting the sodium osmotically drags water with it. Something that can't hold water back because of the osmotic gradient. So even if it's trying to reabsorb the water, the sodium load overwhelms it. So more water is lost because of diuresis. Okay, yeah. So the actual competition in no person is proximal compensation. This fluid delivers, saves water, loses water. What doesn't? The collecting duct is already losing water freely because ADH doesn't work. The sodium arriving there doesn't change much, water was escaping anyway. The osmotic drag effect is already maxed out. Hmm. So in a normal person, the collecting duct is nowhere near its floor. The osmotic drag has plenty of room to push urine upward. So how would I explain that simply though? Hmm. Hmm. Okay, that makes so much more sense. Okay. How to reduce risk of DKA with insulin optimization. So you just give them ultra long acting insulin, providing more consistent, more prolonged, which maintains stable blood glucose levels and prevent the build-up. What may also be needed alongside normal DKA treatment, just potassium replacement. Yeah. DKA treatment is the short-acting insulin fluid replacement. What medication can cause euglycemia, DKA, and what does this present as? What medication can cause euglycemic DKA? DK, what's it called? SGLT. What does it present as? What does that mean? Oh yeah, blood glucose normals and ketones. Yeah, DKA symptoms such as dehydration, weight loss, tiredness, nausea, vomiting, abdominal pain, rapid and Where's the acetone breath? Yeah, acetone breath is the main one I can think of. So it needs to be higher than 11 blood glucose. Ketones need to be 3 or 2 plus in the ketonuria. Acidosis, wow. pH needs to be greater than 7.3. Oh, I mean less than 7.3. And bicarbs need to be less than 15. I'm so tired, man. What type of diabetes does DK most often happen in? Type 1? What are the two types of diabetic? HHS. What does HHS again stand for again? Hyperosmolaric and hyperglycemic state. Yeah, hyperosmolar and hyperglycemic. So blood glucose needs to be above 30. Outline how you would treat hypoglycemia. Just jelly baby in it. Jelly baby, prof. Glucogel, glucose liquid, sugar dissolved water, followed with long acting carb. Conscious and cooperative glucogel. Buccal, wow. Unable to swallow, IM glucagon. What scoring tools can you use to assess understanding of hypos in diabetes patients? I'm not sure. Gold or Clark? Assess it annually. What types of two things can mask hypos? Beta blockers can mask tremors and alcohol. Why can alcohol? Drinking can make you more likely to have an hypo. Consumption can mask the early warning signs. Interferes with the liver's ability to release stored glucose. It increases the risk of dangerously low blood sugar. Alcohol can cause a hypo, renal impairment, exercise, missed meals. Exercise can cause it, that's interesting. I mean, it makes sense, but I just didn't think of it. Gluconeogenesis. Renal impairment. Insulin is dealt with by the kidneys. I just didn't think of that one. Insulin is renally excreted. Renal dose adjustment. When it's less than 60. Reduction is necessary. So wait, Eno. Wait. It's broken down by the kidneys rather than excreted. Okay, so the liver still breaks it down as well, though. What is a hypo in terms of blood glucose? So 4 is the floor, less than floor. Yep. Sick day rules. So 24 to 48 hours, isn't it? Keep injecting insulin even if not eating and drinking. What? I don't remember that. I thought you stop all meds except for insulin. You don't. Even if you're vomiting, have no appetite, or illness cause your body to release stress hormones that spike blood sugar. How if you're prolonged sick? Adjust but never stop fast acting insulin. That's so weird. So you carry on taking it basically. Monitor the blood glucose 4 hourly. This is saying 2 hourly. You said 2 hourly? Hospital Foundation, whatever. Test for ketones if blood glucose raised. Could be DKA, seek medical advice if it's still higher than 20. More than 2 tests or vomiting or high ketones. Stay hydrated, stop Sadman drugs. What even is Sadmans again? I know there's NSAIDs. ACE and ARB, metformin, diuretics. What's ANRS? Oh yeah, SGLT2s, yeah. Oh, SNA is okay. Wait, that's two different ones, okay. And sulfonylureas. Once a patient with gestational diabetes gives birth, what would you do? Some medication? Stop all meds which can cause hypoglycemia. To diagnose gestational diabetes, must first do an OGTT. Explain what action you would take for a woman with the following fasting plasma glucose ranges after confirming gestational diabetes. What's OGTT again? Oral glucose tolerance test. So, following plasma glucose ranges after confirming gestational diabetes. Confirming it. So if it's less than 7, that seems fine. Over 7, you gotta start something. And then 6 points, I have no idea what you would do that. Macrosomia. Amniotic fluid. Start insulin immediately with or without metformin. What? I'm not even halfway, man. Okay. What insulin regime would you recommend for patients with diabetes, either gestational or previously diagnosed? So basal, bolus. Can use CSII if finding difficult. What is that? CSII. Insulin pump. What is the first choice of insulin? Wait, so what was a macrosomia and hydroamnia or something? Hydramnios. Insulin with or without metformin. That's crazy. What is the first choice insulin to use? Pregnancy, intermediate acting. However, if intermediate acting is fine. However, if a patient was disabled on another type of insulin, this can be continued. Okay, what medication would you start for an established diabetic patient who has fallen pregnant? I just carry on with whatever they're on. Stop all meds except metformin and insulin. What? Stop ASAP, of course. And statin, okay, pregnancy. Start folic acid. 5 milligram. Oh, because they're diabetic. You stop metformin. Oh, wait, you don't stop metformin. You stop ACE and ARB and statins. I'm struggling to keep my eyes open. What's the target for established diabetes? 48. It's pregnant. Okay. That's like 42 to 48 is a pre-diabetic, so you need to get to 48. Okay. Retinopathy, yearly eye checks, neuropathy can also present as erectile dysfunction. Diabetic foot infections, not feeling a wound can lead to progression. Treatment for gustatory sweating with neuropathic edema. I have no idea what that is. Ephedrine. Gustatory sweating, facial neck sweating. Facial sweating. Autonomic neuropathy. This combination mostly with long-standing diabetes. And why would you give ephedrine? Gustatory sweating is often provoked by spicy hot foods. Oxybutynate. Botox. Ephedrine. By reducing abnormal blood shunting and narrowing vessels, it allows kidneys to flush out retained fluid, causing rapid diuresis. Ephedrine. What? It's got a lot of systemic effects though. It mimics adrenaline. Um, it can increase sweating. Okay, whatever, man. Treatment for diarrhea in autonomic neuropathy. Diarrhea? Wait, what is autonomic neuropathy? Is that when the body attacks it and causes. When the nerves controlling involuntary automatic bodily function become damaged? From like diabetes. Let's see. So treatments for diarrhea and autonomic neuropathy. Tetracyclines reduce bacteria in the gut. What was that tetracycline earlier do again? That I saw. Yeah, clocycline blocks the renal effect of ADH. Treatment for peripheral neuropathy. Monotherapy with antidepressants. Whoa. So you just use, wow, that causes so much problems that you have to just use like venlafaxine, pregabalin, amitriptyline. Neuropathy, type 1, paracetamol. What's neuropathy and how do you manage this? And what's nephropathy? Yeah. Kidney damage. Start renal protective ACE ARB, SGLT2, Fineron. ACR equal to 3 milligrams per mole. God, that's blood pressure. CKD plus protein, start on ARB. And type 3 diabetes. That's CKD already on nice and ARB. Start SGLT2. Interesting. I was hoping to at least finish this flipping one, but I'm still doing it. Was my timing accurate? How long I thought it'd take? 6 hours. So basically, if this ACR is 3 or over, start an ACR regardless of blood pressure. But if it's over 30, then SGLT2. It's contraindicated in Addison's, low cortisol and hyperkalemia. What's Fineron? Is that a mineral corticoid? Unlike older ones, it's highly selective and non-steroidal. Blocks mineral to reduce without causing side effects. Wow. Why doesn't everyone use this one? Hyperkalemia. Because the drug works by retaining potassium. Blah blah blah. Should not be used in patients with Addison's disease. I need to just remember Addison's disease. That's when cortisol spike disease. Man, maybe I need flipping Addison's disease right now. I'm cortisol spiking by how long I'm taking doing this. Finerenone. So you want like salty foods when you have Addison's disease and your cortisol's low. Addison's disease, Fineron. How does that change? Make it worse? Addison's disease patients are already deficient in aldosterone, and Fineron blocks aldosterone. So, what is a macrovascular complication of diabetes and how can we manage this? Stroke prevention program, blah blah. Macrovascular complications, nephropathy, retinopathy, neuropathy, blah blah. Insulin in type 2 diabetes. Option 1 is intermediate, once or twice daily. 075, add the short acting or biphasic separately. Biphasic with an insulin analog. Biphasic means as in both. Yeah, mixed one. Patient prefers injecting right before meal if hypos are an issue or if blood glucose rise a lot after meal. Second line is once daily determinant or glargine if assistant needed or hypos are recurrent. So you can do intermediate once or twice daily. You can do short acting every time you take a meal, or you can do a mix, which is good for people who have a lot of hypos. Okay. Bro, I am finished. Can't even open my eyes. Okay. I've been streaming for nearly 5 hours and I haven't finished this yet. It's bad. 1 hour was a waste. But I'm kind of doing this really badly slow now. HbA1c monitoring. This basically second line glargine. First line is all the fast ones, biphasic ones. HbA1c monitoring 3 to 6 monthly until stable. 3 to 6 monthly until stable, then 6 monthly. Diabetes targets 48 Management style, lifestyle, or single diabetic that doesn't cause. Or managed by 53, managed by single diabetic or two anti-diabetics if appropriate. If over 58 with a single drug, then intensify. This is really hard to remember though. Okay, I'm gonna stop at 20 because I think this is not even. This is not like I'm falling half asleep while doing this, which is not helping anyone. So tomorrow, I'm gonna start again. I'll start earlier tomorrow and try and smash through these. Yeah. What did we actually get done? We got done the blood ones. Learned through all the different vitamins. Vitamin C, ascorbic acid. Vitamin B9, folic. Vitamin B1, thiamine. Vitamin B12, cobalamin. Learn about like granulocytosis, being severe neutropenia in valproate. Learn about pancreatitis in valproate. Learn about teratogenic, and then there's one more that I can't remember, which is going to be annoying to me. I can't remember it. There's one more. I remember it's like the top line on that one as well. That's annoying. Anyway, what else? A bunch of things. But I think that's enough for me now. I'm flipping shattered. I need to start getting energy drinks or something. Bro, Unk has not got it anymore. I remember when I used to be able to stay awake while doing these. Alright. It's 5 hours now. Tomorrow I'm gonna try and do a 12-hour session. Starting at least at 12, but maybe longer than that. Because I need to lock in now. You gotta go through a lot of different things. Yeah. Yeah, alright. I'll see you guys next time.